You'll never guess what we're doing. I'm very excited. We're gonna play Doki Doki Literature Club. Um, I've already played this game before. I know all the stuff, but I also don't know all of the other stuff. So, this is gonna be fun. Um, I have the game file open on my second monitor, and let's just get into it. I'm very, very excited about this. This game is gonna take ages to finish, because I am gonna attempt to get the good ending. For once. I haven't done that before. Um, yeah. Oh. Yes. But yeah, I'm assuming most people know about this game. I love it. It's so good. I love this game. Like, I legit love this game so much. Doki, Doki. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Let's see, load. There's nothing. Oh, okay, it's a little loud. So if we just turn that down a little bit, cause my god, it's a little loud. Yes. Okay. New game. Ooh, our name. We're gonna go with this one. What? Ugh. Okay, never mind. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Do 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 do. Bam. We're gonna go. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna attempt to do voices, but I'm not great at it, so, let's do this. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Her arms are in the air like she just doesn't care. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works. It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I'm sorry, I can't read. Anyone who's followed me for any amount of time knows this. Oh well. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Like a bitch. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk to let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Hey, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Ro. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I totally want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I don't know what this voice is. I'm sorry. Guess you don't have it in you to be mean out, even if you want it to be. That is not what she said. Oh well. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and walk our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Ro, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That's not very nice. Ro's kind of a bitch. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Sure. I was like that too once. You're not as good as you think you are.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
God, Sayori, I'm already a NEET. A NEET is... Ah, fuck, what is it? It's not, Oh, fuck. It's not an education, employment, or training. Because I'm waiting for an answer from school to see if I can start next year. Whoop. So yeah, Sayori. Fuck you.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Oh hey, she's like me. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Okay, the music is getting a little bit obnoxious, so I'm just gonna turn that down a little bit. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Mood. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ah yeah, I really wish we'd had clubs in high school where I went, because that would have been awesome. But no, we didn't.
Hello?
Sayori? I butchered her name right there. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you
Let's try that again.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come by my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Hey, meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. I should. Never mind. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyways?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori really I'm sorry, I am falling over these words. I cannot. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or is she so cunning as to have planned all of this out? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? God, I want cupcakes.
Yes! Let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member.
Eh?
I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought another boy?
Okay, I'm not doing that one. Fuck. Fuck. What's the Harley one? Fuck.
I'm sorry, Mr. J. Seriously? You brought a boy?
That fuck no. Okay, I do not know what to do for Natsuki. Natsuki. Small, cute. Like, it's easy for Yuri, because she's classy. Natsuki she's flirty. Like, she should not be flirty, because she is a child. But, whatever. Fuck it. Like, if I do voices, I'll do voices. If I don't do voices, please don't kill me.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Ro. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I mean, yeah. That is very true.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Hey, we have the same hair color. Sorry.
Not... Natsuki?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her. She gets moody. When she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Don't do that, please. Then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature, and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. She's mature, if you know what I mean. I should not be commenting, I'm too old for this. Like, I've gotten to the point where I'm too old for games like this. Fuck. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. I'm half tempted to do the turret voice for Monica. No, you know what, fuck it.
It's great to see you again, Ro.
That's not the turret voice, but I do want to make her at least like a little robotic, cause heh. Monica smiles sweetly. What is that pose? How do you get so much movement in your fucking hair? Like, what the fuck? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular gull. She was the most popular gull in class, yes. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Mood. Girls make me nervous. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little off. You too, Monica. God, that felt creepy. Oh well.
Come sit down, Ro. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri, whatever, walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh,
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. That's adorable. I'm so sad we don't get a CG of that. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Suri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
I'm not gonna be able to keep up with these voices. I'm sorry. I'm not a voice actor. Okay? Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Of course she has. Also, why is everyone blushing? I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. I really want cupcakes. I'm gonna go get a cupcake. Just give me a sec. I'll be back. I'm back. I got 2. 'Cause a bitch loves sweets. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Wait. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Cupcake. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I did. This is really good. I say with my mouth full. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Huh? I thought you technically did. Sorry, said. Well, maybe. But not for, you, baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. It's not that weird, though. I mean, for fuck's sake, she's a tsundere. I need to sneeze. I don't need to sneeze. Cupcakes. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. It do. Ha ha ha. Don't let yourself be intimidated by Yuri. She's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Honey, I do not enjoy tea. I thrive on it. Ro, you're a bitch. It's fake, Ro. That's what I should have set the name to. Damn it. Oh well.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Sorry about that.
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. You speak so well for a robot. Can't believe I just said that. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be the board member, be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? What the fuck is a debate club?
Well, you know.
To be honest, I can't stand the politics around the major clubs. I've given up on voices. I don't. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica's a really great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Ro, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Uzumaki is awesome. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. Also, bitch! Bitch! Comics or literature? Shut up. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Is it Yuri or Yuri? Because I've never heard it as a name before this. Like, I'm Yuri for Yuri, but like, oh well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yas. I'm all about that Percy Jackson life. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Yeah? Or like anything written by Neil Gaiman ever. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is especially impressive. That's very true. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so introverted. No, that's not what that word is. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Like knives. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh my god, tell me more. I read a horror book once. First of all, I didn't read it once. Second of all, bitch please. Horror is awesome. Like, read anything by Edgar Allan Poe. Good stuff. Read Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Like, it's not horror. Well, it is horror, but it's not like... It's not terrifying, but it's hilarious. And it's awesome. And read... Fuck, what's it? Like, obviously Uzumaki and Tomi and Gyo. I've only read Uzumaki, I really want the other two. What other good horror stories are there? Like, there are so many, and I'm completely blanking on all of them. Oh yeah, and I also have this one book just called Horror. I really should start reading that one again. It's just a collection of different horror stories. Anyways, back to the game. I'm sorry. Got sidetracked. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at a minimal level. Yeah. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. That's a potato, thank you very much. Fuck you. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone so gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Suri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute! I'm dangerous!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your reader, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Huh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Yay. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ro? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join this club. Suri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, oh my god, they're all staring at me. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought...
No.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one. Not one by one, all at once. The girl's eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Suri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. What a mood. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ro, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Ro, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Cute. I'm gonna eat my second cupcake, because a bitch is hungry. Fuck, that's so good. With that, the two of us depart and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. With their powers combined, they are the Doki Doki Literature Club. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the Literature Club? Who am I kidding? Of course I will. Perhaps I will have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I freaking love cupcakes. They're so good. I'll just have to make the most of my circumstance. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright. So. Fucking love cupcakes. Oh my god. So good. I dropped some. Big words, blah blah blah. Okay, know this. Save. First save. So, I'm going to attempt to go through the game with all three routes. And then once we get to the second half of the game, I'm going to do the same. And I'm going to start with Natsuki this time. Because I've done Yuri's route so often. And I think most people go Yuri's route. So I'm going to start with Natsuki. Alright, sugar. Doki Doki. Bunny. Party. Oh, okay. Silly. Oh, fuck, okay, boop. Lipstick? Pink. Shiny. Hop. Skirt. Okay. Twirl. Skipping. Milk. Poof. Clay. Puppy. Smooch. Sing. And vibrant. Like, the majority is for Natsuki, so it's fine. Hi again, Ro. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Ro. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
Oh, honey! Rude!
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too! Ah, okay, yes. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take this seriously, then you won't see the end of it, sunshine. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki looks like... Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Thank you. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Ro always gives his blah 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 blah. Ro always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work sometimes, without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
I might be a little jealous. Oh, come. You and Ro can become good friends, too.
Sayori. Don't cockblock me like this. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori. Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Ha ha ha. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't really read.
Okay, that's fair. My attention span is tiny.
And we could, discuss it, if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Natsuki, get out of the closet, please. That's my spot. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Frickin' Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. Manga? Manga. Manga. It's a weird word. I like it.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Fair. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point.
Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What? Fuck. Someone wrote manga on my forehead again?
What's that supposed to mean?
I see.
There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better.
Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard about. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. I mean, it sounds like a magical girls thing. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points at the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was your tone of voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Ro. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Cool. It's exceedingly moe. Oh, honey. Moe is my bread and butter. Yes, please.
Don't just stand there. Ugh.
Sorry, I have to read it like that. It's just so dumb. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Okay then. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Sorry, I just woke up. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Oh! Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it!
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and again? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Huh? I am, but nothing's really happening yet. So, I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of girls in high school. Friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Excuse me? So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that doesn't have plot? I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, and then some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. I really should read Orange too. Fuck. Like, I own a single manga. I own Orange. In French. And I still haven't read it. I really, really need to read it. Oh well. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems to be about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? But Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baiting... Baiting? I mean, she is jailbait. Since you enjoy baking, too, right? Why do I say gross things? Like, why? Why do those words go out of my mouth? Oh well. That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. That's actually very common. It's very common to gain interests based on shows you're watching. Especially like when it comes to like food manga and sports manga, anime, whichever. Like it's very common.
Like, for fuck's sake, I started going to the gym because I watched how heavy are the dumbbells you lift. Like, come on. Like, like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Oi! Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, it's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Must protect. Oh my god, she's adorable. She's so cute. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. That's not fair. That's not fair. She's so cute. Meh. Wait, look at her. She's a baby. She's so cute. We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Seriously? Have they read manga? Jesus. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. Do it. Do it, Natsuki. Punch them in the fucking face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time? Fuck you! I'll have you know, I'm super cool and I have super cool friends, okay? I'm not bitter. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Nice save. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Oh! You sassy bitch. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Did I accidentally give her a series voice? I don't know. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot this happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori?
Minori. Minori? Minori.
Minori is my favorite character.
You always feel bad for her since she's so unlucky.
But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Hold on.
I'm sorry about that. Are you all ready for today's poems? Come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Oh, yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course.
It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one.
And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Wow, fancy. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Ro.
Having a good time so far?
Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright.
Oh, fuck, that's me. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Ro. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Ro.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Ah, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
God, my face is itchy. Yep. By any chance, do you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Shel Silverstein? I don't think I know who that is.
Eh? Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories through just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad.
Oh, right, isn't he the one who wrote that 6-word story?
I think, maybe. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of.
Maybe she's not an expert.
But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It was too bright. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. stretching forever into everything. A whole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes blah blah, just remember to move the pen and save your progress, and yeah. I'm sorry, if you haven't played this game before, I'm not the right one to watch. I'm trying to get the good end, and I'm tired. Go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This is a good poem, Rel. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ro. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Siri. I'm not sure Siri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. We all have people like that in our lives.
our sunshine. Sorry. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes... Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs on toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I got all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. That's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not.
I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad.
No!
Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes, and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they try to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Me with any art I make. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air from the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Shuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ro. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Hmm? Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. Yes, this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well that's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Ugh. Natsuki retorts. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said it. Ah! This chair is not a great chair, but I love it. But it's squeaky. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or lose that she likes my poem. In any case, I still need to show You still need to show me yours, right?
Ugh, fine, I guess.
Only because Monica will make me if I don't. I really like Natsuki's poems. They get to the point.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks the writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my poems seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble reading.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line.
So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, I guess so. I decided to humor her on that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. Blah, 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 blah. Phew, that was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's literature club after all, I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets. They read in tandem and their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Ow. Fucking ow. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could see it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and wrote it too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ro liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh?
That's not what I... Uh, you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Ro appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Rose started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting you guys.
Suddenly both girls turn to me, as if they just noticed I was standing here.
Ro? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ro. Wait, there's a reason we have... Yeah, okay.
I mean, Yuri is kind of the bitch here. Just saying. Like, they're both being the bitch, but it's mostly Yuri. Like, just...
You understand that, right, Ro?
Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place?
Not like I know anything about writing.
But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Yay! Natsuki!
Yuri! You're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point.
I think that... I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Haha. Shows how much you know. That's not...
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned something today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sari is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean anything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Huh. If you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Ro. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing is, Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sarah and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah. You're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Huh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Ro. To be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazying around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So, we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the classroom. So maybe you can take a chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club's for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not what's the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ro, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe, you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job expressing impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ro? Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all.
I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ro, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. That's number 2. Alright. My back is a bitch. Flour. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck! Sugar. Family? Hop. Fire. Fuck's sake! Summer, Cly, Pout, Giggle, Poof, Swimsuit, Boop, Warm, Fuck, Parfait, Bunny, Kitty, Bouncy, Cute, Bubbles. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Ro.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. It's this one. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyways.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Huh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents fall onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair.
How did you even know? It's simple. Elementary, my dear. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought the snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money and so that I would lend you some. But there's one thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option.
Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Eh?
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Ra to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
I didn't mean that. I got so absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. That sound legit made me jump, what the fuck?
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow. What? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Oh, retribution. Actually, that one also almost worked. What is restitution? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look that one up, because I don't actually know that word. Give me a sec. Restitution. Yeah, that actually almost works.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes.
It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, this is so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
It's so good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez.
Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Yeah.
That's why... Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her back. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Huh. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Those are lies. Lies and slander.
That's true.
Lies!
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool.
It's really hard to switch between the voices. I'm sorry.
You should play sometime for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better at it. Better I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so?
In that case, I won't let you down, Ro. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really.
I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. God, I'm so tired. What the fuck? It looks like everyone is already settled in. Settled in. No. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back with her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Yas! I didn't fuck up. Nice. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull out the first volume of Parfait Girls from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless.
I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyways.
Let me put this one back.
I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you can tell me anything, everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave you off? Off again, I forget.
The chapter ended with Minori and Alice, when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up too much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to reorganize a bit.
Oh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something? I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's a collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingerprints reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn, as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
Gah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Ow! Ah!
I don't know how to pronounce that, whatever. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fallen, Natsuki is a bit shaken. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me, out to the closet. Why am I so fucking tired? Fuck it.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous, since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut.
Shh.
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway, and simply watch.
There we go. See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Ah.
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting doing nothing?
Who was it who told me to not help?
Yeah, I got you.
I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. You perv! Get. I force myself to turn away. Good! Don't look up people's skirts, it's rude. And gross. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through? Dude. Her school uniform is not her fault. You dickhead. Once she realizes I'll be dead. True. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hero? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
Huh? But then I have to, let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release the grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something. But she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki? The box?
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to...
You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki? Fucking hell. I swear to God. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. Got you. Fuck. Crash. Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Ow. Natsuki tries to shield herself from her with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest.
Ugh.
My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact.
Ugh.
Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight onto me to prop herself up. Yeah, that's an appropriate noise. That fucking hurts. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross! Gross!
A fist pounds my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko!
Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Wow, thanks.
Oh no. My.
Huh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Ah, I must have landed on the page. Oh, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care about that. I'm just having a really bad day, okay?
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. And... I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help you cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on this once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect that at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. Ah. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making notes of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat, slip the book into my bag, and let's go Sayori this time. Oh, I like this one, Ro. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Well, let me think. I don't know. I think I like both of them. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure what exactly. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like, blah blah blah. Me neither. Huh? You know, why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Oh, whatever.
Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ro. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. This one's one of my favorites, actually. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends.
In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap. Sari, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if now is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hi again, Ro. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems then. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I kinda like everyone's poems. That's true. But I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism. Or Yuri's way of expressing happiness and sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyways. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meanings, of meaningless noise.
The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I don't remember how you're meant to open Monica's character file. Never mind. Ah, well, whatever. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space the words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be about as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Cheers. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. Oh shit. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri. Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by her request. Oh, I don't get to read her poem. That's interesting. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Ugh. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. I thought it wasn't supposed to happen at all. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out the room. Hey, Ro. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Natsuki sees the poem laying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean... Hello, Sock Social. Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Ro? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm still new on Twitch. Or at least, fairly new. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway. How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It's just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Oh, yeah, I don't have a follower notification yet. But thank you for following me. Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. I have. I have played this game before. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. I'm trying to get the good ending. So that'll be fun.
Did you read this, Monika?
Of course Of course. I liked it.
You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
Eh? But Ro wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Ro's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind.
Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it.
Anyways, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
God, I love this poem too. It's so good. I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone with Natsuki first. Ah well. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt that I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people recognize how stupid they're being. Like, everyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'd make fun of you and think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate that kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Stretchy, stretchy. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put something... Sorry. It's not like we could put anything together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. I am stumbling over my words today. I don't know why. That's a concern of mine as well.
I don't really feel well with last-minute preparations.
It's like 5:30. I just woke up really, really late. Thank you, Khan, for following. I still don't have a follower notification, but I should actually look into that.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Damn.
Oh, cool.
So I'm guessing social that you're in America? Khan said that it's about 5:30 where they are. Oh, really? Oh, right. Wait. PM. Got it. I always get AM and PM mixed up. Right. It's the other way around. Got it. Cool.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance.
That's not her voice. Fuck.
Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. I'm gonna open a window because it's really hot in here. Ugh. Just give me a sec. Gosh dilly darn. Sayori has been coloring a poster, holding it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica?
Aw, nice.
You didn't know. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad an idea? Well, no. God.
See, the sucky thing about wearing a headset with a microphone on it is I can't just take it off. And it's heavy.
It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. And that...
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori.
I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll be inspiring to others to do the same. It will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that what literature is all about. Can I? No. Okay, never mind. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. I'm sitting way too close to my screen. Rah. That's better. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. I'm tired. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Yawn. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly... Fuck, that's a difficult word to say. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
It sure is.
Oh gosh.
You'll be fine, Yuri. Will she though? Will she though?
But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours.
What does that say? I have no idea what that says.
You're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line, and blah, blah, blah. Again, if you haven't played this game for yourself or seen someone else play it before, I'm the wrong person to be the first one because I might skip a few lines. Yeah.
Glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori's amazed. Yuri has an intense face that I don't understand. Monika finishes her recitation. Forces applaud. Breath smiles.
That was so good, Monika!
That's not Sayori's voice. Oh well.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches her sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri! It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Hello, Mortal. Yuri's voice shakes. Oh, thank you for following. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables and of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed within her. I'm sorry. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Sorry. And glances around her as if she bewildered even herself.
Hey.
It's up for me to save the situation, as usual. Because I am Protect-kun. Fuck's sake. Go fucking away. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and gives Yuri the recognition she deserves. Whoa! It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. Wow! As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. I'm sorry, I'm just going to turn off my phone real quick. There we go. Like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. I like pizza too, Con. It's your poem, so
it'll come out the best that way. I see, I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made perfect. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Ro liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Eh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki.
Don't make me go before Ro. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Ro lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, blah blah blah.
This poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyways, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. I'm quiet at the end of each because I'm waiting for all the text to fill the box because I cannot read text that's moving. I'm not great at reading out loud, so you'll have to forgive me on that. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back. She huffs back in her seat. Alright? That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of the other people from... doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. Oh, for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Mortal, no, I don't have moderators currently. I'm still fairly new to Twitch, and I'm running everything myself. So, okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write a poem for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. I'd like for that to continue. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way we'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. I'm pretty sure Yuri is, it works for either, I'm pretty sure. I've heard it as a boy's name, but I'm pretty sure I've also heard it as a girl's name. I'm pretty sure it's gender neutral. Answering Khan in chat. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Ro. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sari fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say one day Natsuki asked to go home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question's that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well,
walking home with Natsuki, huh?
why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid that she'd do what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Ha! You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Alright. Fuck. Shiny, silly, fuck. Peace. Twirl, Kawaii, kitty, pink, puppy, love, fuck. Boot noodle, fluffy, cute. Email? That one's weird. Bouncy. Smile. Fuck. Hop. Hope.
Giggle. Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
Yeah! I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people?
Because It's right in your name. Monica.
Fuck's sake.
Huh?
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh?
Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine.
Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at her desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Huh? Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything okay? Alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry so much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back in their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Ro, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her?
In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh?
You think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room to Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind.
But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ro. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this.
She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. This is important to me too.
I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being. Of the well-being of my club members, you know.
Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Thank you, Trinity, for following. Are you sure?
Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ro.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's probably so much happier. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Ro. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? You're a bitch, Monica. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try to think about it. Try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Especially, exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Hey you! Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, so we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. Hold on. I keep seeing small flashes from over on the thing, so I'm just gonna keep track. There we go, that's a little better. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She partially mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down lately. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're a best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of that, that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with her book. With the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Huh? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I share with first? Let's go with Monica. Hi, Ro. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Ro. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into. Oi! You know how Natsuki is. Oi! If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Ro. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. Bitch! She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. That's fair. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, okay, cool. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? You selfish bitch. I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever was sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else fails me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilit sky, sorry. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything. What am I thinking? I'll read that one again. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad and happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad, okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Yay! It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Great. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But that's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Rob. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sorry? Just tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom humming to herself. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now.
Hmm. That's actually kind of interesting.
Let's see.
You're clearly enthusiastic. You're certainly. I can't read. Huh? You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course.
I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Haha. Natsuki.
What?
You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
My writing is obviously the best. Right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Ro?
Please just tell me you like my poems.
I don't care if you hate them.
Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. But there's a reason I never share my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't everyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched very tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems.
So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. It's true that the first time I read one of your poems I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And I know it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayuri. She always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too tight. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set the poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Oh, I don't know this one.
Because you. Tomorrow it'll be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? The faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that. It's not that I don't like it. I was just a little surprised to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I like that. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so. Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki's satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just... I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. She's so cute. That's all for now, so. Hold on, I have to make sure that... Yeah, it should still be picking up, so that should be no problem. Yeah, go. Just blah. Making sure that my audio's going through. Like, blah. Anyways, that's all for now, so. Trinity, no, it's not the first time for me playing the game. I am trying to go for the good ending, so. Because I haven't tried that one yet. And also I haven't done Natsuki's route before. Go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Snagnating. That's totally what I meant to say. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding our friendship. My friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. I'm not sure that's meant to be in brackets. Not brackets, quotation marks. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, you guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, Monica, you bitch, tell me what's wrong. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this week. The weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! As for myself, I'm gonna be assembling pamphlets, blah blah blah. And for Yuri can, guys, can you help me come up with something, Yuri? I'm useless. No, you're not useless. Monica's just a bitch. You're the most talented person here, blah blah blah. Now Natsuki's pouting. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess we never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. Because Monica's just a bitch! That may be the case, but if I can't be the leader of my own club, how will I grow as a person? So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. Banners and decorations, great atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Wow. Yuri's expression suddenly changes, she stutters. Your mind is always racing, I see. That's great. But anyways, that just leaves Yuro. The one who's truly useless. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way if it's help them. That's... Yes, great. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, blah blah. What happened to being nice to me?
You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you want to do the baking on your own. Like, this cutscene's the same every time, no matter what route you're on, it doesn't matter. Romaine, blah blah blah, if you're making him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assist with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. Make a few decorations anyways. What are you saying? It's really meticulous work. And baking isn't. Blah blah blah. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Yeah. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well, in that case. Yes, and I shall spend time with Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work. It is a lot of work. So, it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyways. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's... good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Everything else needs... anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Ron? Me? I guess you could say it. I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... it's not that big a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with worried expressions. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. The cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way the people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly. I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. That's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things.
I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. What are you doing? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Give me them digits. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah. How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Not like I could act like, not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Everyone, anyway, I'll be heading out now. So, see you on Sunday. Ah, never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there is no telling what might end up happening outside of school. Yada yada yada. All of this is the same. Alright. I am going to take a quick break. Just quick, like, food, bathroom stuff break. And I'll be back in, like, let's say 20 minutes. Right? Right. So, don't tune out, but we'll take a 20-minute break. So, be back in a bit.
Alright, so, cutting the break a little bit short, but I'm also gonna be eating, so, whoop. Man, that's salty. God. So I'll probably be cutting this a little bit short today. And I'll just have to continue some other time, because, dinner's about to be ready. Woo! So, I think I'll finish the Natsuki part, and then end it there, I think. Maybe. Yeah. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, and it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. Me. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. Also me. Now, putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. I'm sorry, I'm eating lasagna while I'm reading. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often, though we'd made it a habit to simply entering each other's homes, like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. It's always strange of her not to run down to greet me. Oh, it's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. I love her bedroom so much. She has a big old cow. Hi, Ro. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. What wall decorations? If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning up for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
Aren't you supposed to meet Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time that was decided at the last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Raul.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, bro. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ralph? I guess I have no choice. This time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I could have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Rao? Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you,
then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world is just trying to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like this always. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Fuck. Be professional, for fuck's sake. Ah. I'm crying because that's what it feels like. That's it, right there. And sometimes you don't think about it as much. But then all of a sudden, it just falls back into your lap. Ah. Without thinking, I once again grab Shiori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club.
Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Suri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know what I'm doing, if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your eyes are so warm. That's really scary too. It's going to be fun, right? Fuck, I forgot how hard this game hits me. Ah. You know what? I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna end it here because I That hit way harder than I was prepared for. I need to take a bit of a break. Take a shower. Get myself together. So, oh wow, that is really loud. Fuck. I had no idea that I was spiking out that much. Shut up. So, why is it being so loud? Hold on. Is that better? I don't know. So yeah. I'm gonna end it here. Thanks for watching, and tune in next time when I hopefully finish this game. Hopefully. So yeah. Bye guys! I also, VODs will be on YouTube, so go follow me there or whatever. Bye!